First I need to get my brain rolling, because my brain is now at like 20%. So first thing first, let's advertise that we're live at a few platforms. I prepared the posts, so at least I don't have to uh, type it live. And let's play some music. This will be okay. Okay, share. Share. Do 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 do. Live. Twitter. Twitter shared, and now let's go to Art Pussy. Discord. Shared, and let's go my Discord. I am live. Okay, great. I think I shared everywhere, so we'll wait it out for a few minutes. So, and before I start painting, I can show this sketch. Let's tab it out. There is no need. I've been working on this, so I'll probably work on this a little bit more. I need the music a little bit louder. So we'll see if the music gets too loud. Feel free to tell me, because I don't really know if my music is how loud my music is. Okay, I think I'm connected on all platforms, and using restream.io to connect myself to several platforms. Oh, I'm online on YouTube, that's great. So, come on. Okay, I think everything is working. I just check out a little bit, because I want to know that I'm sure that I'm live and that I have viewers. Before I start doing anything. Later on YouTube I will just make an annotation to skip. Pause my own stream. This is weird. Unhost. Okay, I have been hosting Niku Senpai for 2 days, I think. So now I'm completely live on Twitch. This is interesting. These days I've been so busy with real life and with Why am I hosting? Oh my goodness, this is unhost on. Okay. There is something weird happening with my Twitch, and I hope everybody can have some patience until I fix this. Okay, hi, let's see if it works. Okay. Chat works. Great. Hey, it's important to set everything up before anything. So I'm doing quite a lengthy preparation for the stream. Alright. Is anybody here? Just territory. Let's share to my friends here. So hopefully somebody comes in. I don't want to paint for myself. Hello, one viewer. That's Nightbot probably. Nightbot. Later I will oh my goodness, I need some like energy drink in the veins, because I am a little bit, after these few days I've been having with a lot of running around, and I have finally got some free minutes to spend, and my brain is like, no, you're not going to be active, sorry, no being active. Hi, Shikara Družina. Why did this do a double post? Twitch is connected. Let's just check this chat account. Twitch, blah 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 blah. Everything is okay. Restream chat. For some reason my restream chat is receiving 2 messages from Twitch instead of 1. Is there no end to the problems? Is there no end to the problems? If this keeps happening, that two messages on chat, it will be really annoying. Alrighty. Yeah, also if anybody from Restream is actually watching the stream, your application is not really updating the number of viewers and similar thing. Okay. How is everybody doing? We're having a super warm day here in Serbia, and it's really hot, and I had to go outside and it was horrible.
to go outside and it was horrible.
Hey Azimuth Fancy from Picarto! Welcome back! Nice to see you again. And Ushikira Drujan also on Picarto. Yeah, because I probably on Picarto there is a lower delay, which makes sense. There is a much lower delay. What is this doing? There is a much smaller delay on Picarto as a platform. Discord and okay. Okay. I think we're good to start. Are we good to start, everybody? Yep. So basically, again, welcome to the stream. We're doing a low-key. I'm doing, not we, but we. Yeah, I'm doing a low-key chill stream. I have a little less energy than I'm used to today, and we're gonna noodle on this painting a little bit. This thing I'm doing, it's I posted a sketch everywhere yesterday, I think, and just like 10 minutes ago I decided to Ushikana says, who is top donator? Top donator is, let me see, come on. Top donation is from Tiana Maros. She's one of my friends from Croatia, and she was there on one stream and she donated $10, and it's a top donation in amount. Hello Tilmundo. For some reason this restream chat is showing double Twitch stream. For some reason. Double. Oh my goodness, my brain is not functioning still. It's showing double the messaging. Oh my goodness. Double messages from my Twitch stream in the lower corner. Ugh, it's so annoying. Why? Why? Stupid applications. But never mind. Hello everybody. So yeah, let's just switch to this and move my layers panel a little bit. Not here. There. Yeah. And we'll just collapse it when we don't need it. Or... no. Oh, Zhivko, what's happening with you? God damn it. And now I screwed up everything. This painting looks wonderful. Thank you, Dale. It's going to be probably one of the paintings for the future Vojvodina series, most probably. And I wanted to work today, to work on it a little bit. and we'll see. I will probably be like doing very oh my goodness, that's not brain, cooperate with me please. Is everybody home? Yeah, I'm gonna do rough painting of this one, and I won't be very concerned with too many details or things like that. Also, let's diminish the opacity of this window a little bit, of the chat window. Nah, you can't see what's... nope. We'll leave it as is. Okay, I opened the picture today for like 5 minutes or so and just added an extra layer on top of it. So I added some sheep and a car and everything, and I like made a small like story or something. Like there is a sheep that's like eating grass and chilling, and I use like a very rough brush that I actually made for signatures and like very sketchy line art. So I'll be using this brush or similar brushes for just to be a little bit more traditional looking. So a little bit of sheep eating grass and house in the background, and a little more sheep eating grass. Here in the background you can't see it probably. I will get to that when I start more serious work on it, but I don't plan to go into too much detail. Now, when using a rough brush, it's sometimes very natural looking. Like you have those. It's a hay ball. It's not a hay ball. It's a sheep ball. Yeah, because it's eating grass and nom 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 nom. I'll need to like paint a red tag on the, or a green tag, or something like a tag on its ear. Or tags are like yellow, I think. I'm not sure. It's a sheep haystack. Yeah, it's very rough, and yeah, the sheep are very similar colored. I didn't want to go into too much like color, because I wanted to keep everything simple, as simple as I can, until I go into some better detailing. They're just chilling and eating grass and being cool, as sheep do. Leaving poo everywhere, like sheep do. Okay, let's switch to the mixer brush and see what I have here. Sample all layers. Let's use the mixer brush to add a little bit more grass. and I'll use flowers and similar things to determine scale a little bit or stuff like that. Yeah, the sheep really looks like a haystack. Yeah, I will probably just fix the color a little bit. But I don't even care. Just leave it like that. Switch to regular brush. Yeah, I want to draw some flowers because we're doing a chill stream and like flowers would be good to determine scale, and like the farther you go they become flat, more flat or small. And I will use a little bit of, let's use color dynamics. Let's switch hues a little bit, and saturation and brightness a little bit. So let's see. Yeah, also when doing if you want like your every stroke to be a little bit different, you need to apply per tip turn off. So you turn off apply per tip and just paint in, and you can see every stroke gives me a little bit of different color. So let's do a flower here. Yeah, it varies pretty much. Yeah, you can also use that to paint grass and similar, because you can see like there's pretty much like a ton of different colors. The variation in hue, variation in saturation and brightness a little bit. I'll just fill this up. Let's pick this green and like this green and paint some stalks of these flowers. It's some, I don't know how it's called, dandelion I think. It's very you can see it a lot in our local fields. Let's first turn off the color dynamics. It can be really drastic. So let's zoom in a little bit and paint flowers. On the downside they are green. We'll paint some different flowers, but for now I want to paint these. I can't figure out what to draw. It's annoying as bleep. Yeah, I know. It's very annoying. When I don't know what to draw, it's so annoying. Oh my goodness. I don't know. At least I have some like sketches to work on if I don't have any specific things, because I don't really have something specific to paint. I just pick up an old sketch or something like that and just do that. If you're into random generation, you can go and oh, Lord Greyman, welcome to the stream. Welcome. So this is our car that is like abandoned, and it's a old Serbian Yugoslavian car. That's a Fiat knockoff, and this is Zastava. We had a car factory. Uh, Cars were named like in the communistic times, and the factory was called Zastava, and Zastava means flag in Serbian and Croatian and all the languages. It was like a Fiat knockoff, so then they made like the most popular car was Zastava 101, named Stojadin, and this is a Stojadin that's very old and rusty. Let's pick a rusty color. It's an old rusty Stojadin. Everybody who is from the region will know what I'm talking about. Just a second, I need to... Oop. Let's do need a brighter color for the window. And these kids here, these scribbles, these are kids. Like a little girl and her big brother, and they are collecting something, and she's like small and she's covered by big grass, and I will probably have to remove this. Remove the big, like this thing, because it's messing up with my perspective. The boy has a tail. Nah. They're collecting rocks or whatever and putting it on the car. Or a third hand. Okay, let's see. Either bigger value here, a little bit. No, I want this to be a very I want it to be very positive, like very positive outlook at the future. Because the car is rusting because it's not needed. And I want it to be, painting wise, I want it to be very loose. Tail is too lazy to scroll down. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my links are down there. My links. Yeah, for some reason the restream chat that I'm using is doubling messages from Twitch. It's so annoying. But never mind. Let's do some black. Alright. The Nightbot message is missing a 2. You're too lazy to scroll down. Yeah, I will add a 2 to the message. So if you're too lazy to scroll down, then you can click my links. Yeah, this is too big. Yeah, I really began this as a very as a piece that's very laid back and not too much details, and just increase the size of this thing. I want to have a little bit of texture and strokes like in traditional art. I will probably switch to a better non-textured brush when I get the results I want, but for now we'll stick to this one and similar brushes that are very like traditional looking. And I won't zoom in too much, definitely. I wanted to zoom in just to check the car, if the car is good. So let's leave some flowers and flowers and down, 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 down. Okay, somebody give me a cool topic. I need help. Go to random topic generator or something like that. I'm sure you have like online services to do that. Do for environment drawing, try Egyptian Vikings. Like combine Egyptian architecture and Viking architecture. You're a Viking till, you should know. Come on, pick the right color, god damn it. So Egyptian Vikings is your topic till from me, if you want to be hardcore. Egyptian Vikings hardcore. Egyptian Vikings. Oh yeah. Egyptian Vikings. Oh cool. Yep, it's cool. Okay, my music stopped. Let's switch this, turn off and play this. I've been told to watch BBC nature documentaries to get inspired when I want to paint landscapes, environments. Oh yeah, those are a good piece of inspiration. Let's flip. Oops. I didn't flip this image at all, so... Or I did, I think. I did. It looks good. I need like a flat land here. And this other green is like a shadow from the clouds up there. They're throwing like a shadow to the entire field. Let's fill this up, it's beginning to annoy me. Some grass and needs more flowers. Needs more flowers. Let's paint some flowers. So perspective. Yeah, I can just make them smaller and maybe lighter or something like that to signify perspective. Opa. No. Pick this color. And let's pick second color, and we'll use the green here, and so we can have some stalks of these flowers. Also, why not just a bit of grass? I want to have a more traditional approach to this one. I don't want to use any photo textures. I don't want to use any like similar things. Let's paint like a white flower on this car, on this branch. Let's pick white from here. It's not white, it's a little bit off-white. But we can like, put a few flowers here. Maybe to just attract the eye a little bit to the car. So we'll have a... I need to pick this yellowish green and transfer it a little bit here too, as I lack this nice yellow green here in the background where the house is. So let's do some bushes or something like that here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. These can be maybe solar panels, for example. We can do like some solar, but nah, I won't. This can be whatever. This can be whatever. I just painted green, maybe some bush or something like that. Maybe different kinds of trees. I don't want to have all the evergreens only. I will insert a different kind of tree somewhere. I want to have a field here, maybe it's a field and the field goes over the hill, a little hill, and here is like a far away trees or something like that. So here is maybe again like a field. That's yeah, this can be like a different field here, because we want to have a rural science fiction thing here. Maybe there is a road here. Let's try like a dirt color. Maybe there is a road here. I need a lighter color so I can see it. Nah. Nope. Do I put a road here? I'm not sure. No, I won't. I will just have like a flying car, because it's the future. God damn it! There is no roads in the future. In my future, there is no roads. There is only war and cookies and cats and sheep that look like haystacks. Okay, let's give this sheepy here more sheepness. And here, and here, and here. And let's paint one here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. They're chilling. And here. And let's make the shadow of this sheep here, and here. And flowers. Just dots, because you don't really need anything bigger. See, maybe I just need the sheep to be a little bit bigger. Just a small balls of fur. With maybe tops that are a little bit lighter. Maybe like there are few of them by each other because, yeah, they're sheep pals, sheep friends. We'll later make it more visible that it's a sheep. If I get to a later stadium with this piece. Let's make a higher tree. No. Just a second. America. All right, let's like have a row of something, like a row. Somebody's planting something here. Maybe it's a vineyard or something like that. And there's a house here on the top of the hill, and there's a chimney or something. Not a chimney, it's like an antenna. America, America. Let's put another color here. Just a row to signify like the rows of whatever is planted on the field. This can be like a vineyard or something like that. Vineyard or vineyard, I don't know how it's called. Vineyard or vineyard. And this can be like undefined. Undefined. And some like bushes along the road. America. Let's paint a house here. in the middle of the I have a tree here and here. This sheep is on the sun, so it's maybe a little bit more visible. They're scattered, so let's make a few smaller ones that are in the distance and a few ones that are in the shadows. And let's simplify it a little bit. There is more shadow, and I will just put a speckle of light coming through. It's very flat because everything becomes a little bit more flat as we go back. I gotta run, love the painting, how the painting was so far. Bye bye Azimuth Fancy from Picarto. We'll see each other next stream, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. Let's paint some hills behind this. I'll take this blue-green of the atmospheric color to signify that it's very far away, and simplify the entire thing here. Okay, now let's do just get rid of some artifacts here. We'll leave the kitty here for now. Insert some green here on the trees. For some reason it's brown. Burn to brown, man, it should be a little more green, but a little more desaturated to green because it's too green. So let's do a field here, and field is going like behind, and there is some because usually at the countryside, if you ever been any like on what was I wanted to say, yeah, if you have been like to the crops, a lot of crops are delineated by like people just let like bushes and trees grow in between the like yours and neighbors' crops. Like, just let some trees grow, and that's how they delineate whose shit it is. So I will do that here. So if I have like to delineate like two different crops or whatever, I will just use like some trees, or maybe little houses. Sometimes people even build like small houses for like one person, and they're just somewhere when you can rest and just chill out a little bit. So let's add some tree here and here, and some bushes here and here and here, and here and here and here, and paint a green patch here. And maybe there is some like, you can see through some of the leaves, and you can see whatever this thing behind is. It's a thingamajig. Oh, this is black. I need it lighter and need it redisher. Yeah, because if you use like a very complementary shadow color, you can get a little bit of contrast for free. Because these these lights and highlights are mostly in the green or blue-green spectre. So I will move this shadow somewhere in the red-orange spectre, and I will probably get some interesting contrasts going on a little bit. So also the branches can be a little blue-green, and let's pick a good basic color for the branches, and then I can later add more green So basically we are contrasting blue green and yellow red. Yeah, blue green and yellow orange red. That creates a nice contrast here. Yeah, you can see this red orange, that it's very dark and saturated. And let's pick this, or this is more to the yellow. I'll pick one of these greens here. They're not too green, but yeah, in the shadows where you have really deep blues, almost, it's almost desaturated. You can add a nice little contrast by using a red orange for your shadow color. It doesn't have to be visible, it just has to exist, basically, and you will get some interesting contrasts in your image. You know, somewhere there is a ray passing by, there is a highlight, there is even in the shadows you can sometimes have nice yeah, you can't have really highlight colors, but you can have some middle colors where maybe sun is going through the branches and giving off some glints. Let's just add some little more like branches or something here. You can also use the negative space to signify where the trees are, like I did now. Like by painting this over, like painting in here, I suggested that the tree trunk is like this entire thing. So we'll stick to that, and let's add a little bit darker color. Let's use this. No. A little green here, a little warm green here. These are like rows of crops, but it's far away and you can see like it's very flat. Maybe like suggest that there is a tree here, there is some shadows here. Oh, so beautiful painting. Thank you, Mateus Yes, on Picarto. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, this is actually a painting, goddammit. This is a painting where I paint with my paint brushes. No photos here, no custom brushes here, just like chill painting. Just go in and paint. You can follow me, Mateus, if you like what you see. You can I left some links on my Picarto profile. You can see what I'm doing. If you like what you see, feel free to follow. I won't mind. You'll be my second follower on Picarto. I don't have any followers on Picarto. Let's paint some bushes. Let's use greenish colors. Where's my picker? Yeah, it's greenish enough. Yeah, I'm doing basically, Mateus, I'm doing future series with a rural, oh, I cannot pronounce that. A I'm doing a rural sci-fi theme where I will have like spaceships over villages, and the villages will be inspired by the region where I live. It's a part of Serbia called Vojvodina, and it's a cropland or something like. It's like a where the majority of the crops in Serbia are. So it's very. Uh, it's a flat land, and there is agriculture, and that's my idea. And maybe to try and capture some audience from Serbia here. Maybe they will be like. That it will be interesting to them to buy a print of this. I actually sold the prints of several paintings like this. It was really nice. I'm not really like a patriotic guy, but I feel like this paintings like this are a much bigger like sign of that you like your country than like beating someone up because he's not from your country. So I'll put a little Serbian flag here because it's very needed. So let's put it here. It's like a smaller brush. Yeah, this you can see that these strokes are like very rough, and it's like using a real brush. I enjoyed this process where you get some random shapes by using. Okay, I forgot that I want two more bushes here. Okay, what I was starting to say, yeah, I want to paint the Serbian flag here. It's painted, flaggy business, but before that I need to delineate. Okay. I'm gonna log in on my account and follow you 1 second. Oh, thanks, man. Okay. My red, green, and blue. Red, green. Oh my goodness, my brain is not functioning. And white. Let's do a white. Yeah, it will be not be visible enough to be like a turn off from someone who doesn't like like somebody from Croatia or fucking Serbs, or somebody like from somewhere that doesn't like to see the flag. I put different flags in different. I will put some flags of some followers here. Where are you from, Mateus? Let's paint your flag here. I'll have 4 flag spaces. You're from Brazil? Oh, I cannot find your flag because it's complicated. But we'll do our best. I'll just paint a green like speck and a yellow lighter speck here. And we'll figure out that it's Brazil. Is yours flag green? Let me just why can't I figure out Brazil flag from my imagination? Brasileiro flag. Yeah, it's green and with a yellow speck and a blue. Okay, let's just zoom in a little bit and decrease our brush and paint a yellow, more intensive yellow. Let's do this one. And more intensive green. Let's do more green. Let's just paint a speck here and a blue. And we have Brazil here. I don't want to paint a national, like how it's called, emblem on the flag, because it's a monarchy emblem, and also Orthodox emblem, and I'm not an Orthodox, so I don't appreciate monarchy in my country. So no state crest on this flag here. I want my future country not to be a monarchy and not to be an Orthodox state, hopefully. Now we have 2 flags, and we'll have a few more flags if somebody of the followers on Twitch says what flag they want. I'll probably like do after a follower. Okay. Let's zoom in a little bit, just for a second. Norway! Now you got your Norway flag still. You have. I have 2 more. I need a flag that I didn't draw before. Let that be a thing. I need a flag that I didn't draw before. So no Norway, no Switzerland, no Denmark, no Bulgaria, no Sweden, no Sweden. So no flags that I drew before. I should paint a Croatian flag because Serbia and Croatia should be friends in the future. Romania! Oh, yeah, Romania can do. Let's do Romania. It's like blue, yellow and red. Orange and red. If I remember well. Icelandic. Yeah, blue, yellow and red. So we have Romania 2 now. I feel honored. Yep, you should. Okay. Mulțumesc. Let's just, while I'm zoomed in like this, let's just add the random details. Just blum, blum, blum. Yeah, you can see this is very, very rough. Like this is supposed to be sheep eating grass here. And let's add patches that are very warm. And let's add like a white outline of the window. No problem, Gold Greymane. I appreciate my viewers. Thank you as well. Yeah, I just know a few Romanian words because we had some TV channels that were having Romanian ads for some reason, like National Geographic, but I don't watch TV much. Just let me update a document here. I need one. Just a second. Lord Greymane. Do you live in Romania, Lord Greymane? Where are you from? In which city? Let's paint accents here. So, for example, maybe some sun is like going, casting shadows on the wall. You're from Bucharest. I never traveled to Romania in my life, but I plan to very soon. Timișoara probably, or Bucharest. Who knows? It's very weird that I never been into much of my neighboring countries. do some green. Gypsies. Hey, tail, do not offend my neighbors. Yeah, there are a lot of gypsies in entire Balkans. In Serbia also, a lot of gypsies. It's a normal thing here. And they're actually called Roma, not gypsies. Romani, I think they call themselves. Okay, let's zoom out. Alright, and let's change our music. Because our music stopped, so let's do this. Romania has a reputation, yeah. I think it's the name. Probably it's because of the name. That somebody thinks that like Romania has a full of Romas. There's a big. If Romania has a reputation, it should be for beautiful girls. Sorry, but Serbia is took up that reputation. I'm kidding. Every country, you know, you have a lot of people here in Serbia that are like, oh, we have the most beautiful girls. That's everywhere, man. Wherever you go, the natives will tell you like, yeah, we have the most beautiful girls in our country. In Serbia, in Croatia, and everywhere, like in the Balkans, we are like very proud of our girls. Oh, keep on dancing on a ripper wave. I did never travel to Romania to take notice of how beautiful Romanian girls are. Even Bangladesh, probably. If you like Asian, I like Asian girls. They're very young looking, and they have like the best hair ever, and they tend to be beautiful sometimes, often. But I don't know. Everybody can have like beautiful women and men. But we have like stereotypes. For example, in Serbia, whenever like somebody's talking about Albanian girls or something like that from a country that doesn't like Serbia, they always like portrayed as like ugly girls, blah blah blah, or ugly people in general. And actually, they are like people normal like you and me, just from other country, maybe a different like tone of skin or a different like cultural notion of what is beautiful. Maybe somewhere like in ancient China they bound feet and that was considered very beautiful. Hey Satchit 2002, welcome to the stream. I don't know, from all of my travels in Europe I did not travel too much, but I like people. I like people. People can be beautiful everywhere. So, I went to Prague and like fell in love 10 times, like strolling through the street. There's like white people, Asian people, black people, people from like Filipinos, from everywhere, like tourists and blonde Czech people that are really beautiful. So, and like you can see a lot of Slavs, a lot of different. Of Slavs and Asians and Baltic people and Germanic peoples, and I was like falling in love like 10 times in an hour, like, because I never had this notion that like we are superior or something like that. Okay, let's do a fence of some kind. Just to signify that there is a fence here. It's maybe a wooden fence, and the wood would reflect a little bit of the light, so let's just this would be our like fence here. Even though you can't see it because of the detail. So let's do more darker green for some more bush here. And basically I'm using my brush properties to establish my stroke. And if I want like one side is rougher, I can use, like you can see how one side of the brush is much rougher than the other. I can use that even to make something, to make some free textures, as people say, call it like free texture, because you don't have to do anything, you just have to paint strokes and you get free texture. Paint more flowers. We need more flowers. Okay, let's paint her flatter and smaller because they're in the distance here. So we basically, let's paint a bigger flower here, so it's like the closest to us. And maybe this one can have a little bit more details, but nah, I won't. So basically we're using flowers and similar things to delineate our perspective a little bit, if it's possible. Because in scenes like this, I really don't want to make a grid. It's not necessary. This is nature. Nature doesn't have grids like by itself. No trees will like align with each other to form a line unless they are man-made. So that's why I'll put like a row of these bushes or whatever. So it's like signifying the man-made moment. Yeah, because the nature by default doesn't have like grids, so I won't have any grids on this image. I can do decent enough perspective without using a grid, I think. And I will try to keep using this rough brush for like a lot of the detailing and similar, because I want to keep the moment of very like traditional looking piece. This small house here can have like antenna here, and another antenna here. And some trees. simplify this a little bit, so this can also be like a field of some kind. Now we'll put in a hilly background here, and let me see how if I should do this. Like, yes, this looks better there. You can see much more clearer that the spaceship is hovering over the, and then I make just smaller, rounder, or straight shapes to signify that the shapes are man-made. If you like make parallel lines or like rows of parallel stuff, it often can signify that something is man-made. Soften up a little bit. Smudge. I have smudge. My smudge tool is it has scatter on it enabled, so it can make some more prettier mixing. It can do nicer mixing if you have like scattering enabled. Also very small contrast here. Let's make it even smaller, because this is in the background that you don't need. Hey, what do you want more to draw? Scenarios or characters? I like painting this more. I don't do characters much, but I would like to, but I somehow always return to stuff like this. I don't know, I enjoy it much more. I like characters, but I don't really have experience I don't have too much experience for characters and with characters. We have just one color here that's signifying where the light is hitting this hill here. Oh, hello follower. Who's my newest follower? I cannot see it. Come on. Control M. I want to see who followed me. I missed it. Activity overview. As I disabled my stream, I don't want it to screw with my upload, so I don't have my stream anywhere. Behemoth King 801. Welcome to the stream, man, and thanks for following. Okay, let's somehow connect these two sides. I need maybe like a continued row of these like bushes to connect my picture somehow, because now it looks like two different parts that are not connected. So I am just putting in these like bush things, or it can be a tree, or it can be whatever you want. But tree probably, like little like, it's not a tree, it's a bush. Yeah, it's bush. I'm struggling a little bit with my English today, so excuse me. A little bit higher bush. So future peasants can know which part of the crops are theirs, That's how you use the bush. And this cat is here, and I can contrast its head at least. Let's paint some highlights here. Paint some flowers here. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Let's crop a little bit of like like groups of flowers or something like that. Let's switch to mixer brush for a second, just to see if I can do smaller. Yep. Let's mix a little bit. Use the mixer brush to add some variety here. And we can also use the mixer brush to do like quick highlights or stuff like that, or just mix it up a little bit so it's not all one color. Just pick one of the colors from the screen and just add a little bit of but I'm using the mixer brush with a painty brush tip, I mean. Switch back to the regular brush and let's paint a tree somewhere. Just try and see how it looks if I paint a tree here. It's green here and here, and a lighter brown here and shadows. Where's my light coming from again? Let me just check. Okay. Shadow over here, and I will have some highlights. That looks good enough. These all variants of green are like made by, maybe there is the plan was maybe there is these clouds in the sky are all covering a little bit of the meadow, so I have like patches a little bit darker green. is a sheep here, so just a little highlight on her ears. Highlight the sheep, highlight the sheep. Just add a few more details to the kids. Or I don't want to. Nah, it's good enough. Let's just add a highlight to the hair. Like here. Nah, it's not good. Let's add a shadow here. Yeah, good enough, good enough. Like she's holding her brother on the, this will be her hand. They're covered by grass, because this is a high grass or something like that. Let's paint some more flowers there. Maybe there are a few flowers in different color. We can have like no, it's different. It's other order. So white petals, and orange middle. That's also one very frequent flower that we have in our meadows. So we need some a little bit of authenticity if we want to sell the illustration as in real world. So you need some real world flowers, some real world elements. If I want to sell this illustration as future Vojvodina, where do I live, I need to use some aspects of the region or my country or something like that, so a person can believe, or just a little bit, how to say it, I'm fighting with English currently. You need few real things to sell the illustration. Like here I have this car, that it's actually an old Yugoslavian car. It's called a Stojadin, that's how we call it, and it's like rusting there, and so I can sell a little bit better, so I can sell my illustration to the viewer a little bit better. They will see, maybe somebody from the region will recognize, you know, the car, and they will like, oh look, like this is a Stojadin, oh awesome. I like storytelling in illustrations, and I'm trying to incorporate it as much as I can. So these smaller flowers need to be much smaller. Let's add some white flowers here. You need to connect the illustration to the buyer. Yes, Kid Rat. Welcome to the stream, Kid Rat. It's also a good exercise for yourself, you know. how do I like engage a viewer in the illustration a little bit more? Like, draw real animals somewhere. Draw like this is a sheep. If you saw a sheep ever in your life, some people even didn't. This is like a sheep, for example, and people get instantly connect with the real world a little bit. You know, oh, there's a sheep, awesome. Like it's eating grass. That's what sheep do. Sheep do. They like eat grass and chill out and have tags on their ears often. So this is the tag here, and like they can have like bangs. And I don't want to go much more into detail. I will just let it be covered by grass. So I have this flower. It's called maslačak in Serbian. I don't know how it's called in other languages, and it's very common in the fields in Serbia in like winter, in the summertime, in the springtime, and also this flower here. It's I can use the clone tool and just have a little more. Let's clone it to 70%. And maybe if I can, so pick this and add another one. So another one here and another one. Just sometimes you need some real things to just connect, as Kid Rat said, to connect to the viewer, to the buyer of the illustration. Because I think I will go to the fine art route with this series of illustrations. I will do like it will be much more fine artish than concepts, as they will not be detailed too much and they will have like a painter's feel to them. So again, let's just think about where my color, where my light comes from, and okay, my light comes from. I have some shadows here. Let's use existing colors a little bit. We have a little bit of shadow here. I'll have some shadow here. But also I can have like some warm patches where sun lit through. To correct my lighting. Let's flip the image, flip and see what the changes I made. Yeah, so when I picked up the image it was like this, and now with another layer of details it's like this. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit, and now let's do some cloudy business a little bit, just to add some variation to the clouds, maybe make some like more darker, maybe some are more lighter, and I think I should use a different brush for this. But also I don't want to go nuts with some like I'm losing my voice, god damn it. I don't want to use like I want to try and keep this very traditional looking. It would be really nice to have that effect. Let's add a shadow here and here and here, but I need different color. So maybe this can be like a thing that goes up. Let's try that. That is not connected to the shape. Yeah, let's just make it. It's a connector to something else, not this big round thing that should be a little back and more back. Our clouds will block our view a little bit. But still, we'll have some dishes and antennas coming out from it, and some shadows of that. Do need finer shadows. If our light is coming from this side, so basically from somewhere around this. Oof, this is tiring. I need to return to my regular streaming schedule that is like 3 times a week or something like that. Let's add an antenna here and here and here and here. And oh my god, I've completely switched my light color and direction on this one. So yeah, it should be coming from here. So just make this a little bit more. Yeah, you can see that I made like small lines to suggest that there is something there's something like throwing shadow, maybe like element outside of the page is casting shadow on this object here. That's also one smart element that you can incorporate in your illustrations. Shadows or like from something that it's outside of the page. That can be really convincing to somehow like ground your illustrations somehow. Hey, Bits and Crafts! Welcome back to the stream. Hey man, Dear Bard. Hey, also welcome back, Dear Bard. Looks beautiful. What program do you use today? Today I am back to normal Photoshop. I'm using Photoshop, but I'm using very painty brushes. I mean one brush basically. I'm using like this one brush I made for signatures, but it's a knockoff of somebody other's, but I don't know, I don't remember even. It's like this. Opa, it's like this. That's the mark that it makes. That was a free brush somebody shared. I really don't remember. And I'm using my art pen to rotate the entire brush, and I can have fun with shapes. Ah, yeah, nice. I still hope to catch you using Krita. Yeah, I somehow always like go in and just use Photoshop. Let's add some. It does have a really nice traditional look, nice and comfy. Yeah, that was the goal, because I want to sell this illustration to people who would maybe put it in their homes. I want to, as I said, I want to take a fine art route with this one. Let's hope we'll be able to do that. Yeah, because also I needed a really nice and comfy like stream and nice and comfy chat and everything, because I was really busy these days, and I don't want to be stressed out over like research and development and like finding like a ton of reference or whatever. I just want to paint and not care too much about what I'm doing. Let's use my smudge a little bit. See, also let's try and make some smaller clouds in the background. They'll be much smaller and visible through the arrays of whatever this is. We'll somehow figure out what is using our clouds. Will just put stuff into space. For example, this leg here, or whatever this is, it's in the background more because it's behind this cloud, and let's make it darker a little bit. So yeah, we can also use this darker cloud to darker blue to define this craft a little bit better. But also, for example, I can put something behind this blue shape, signifying a little bit more space. So here's like a cloud that it's, or something like a misty cloud that's behind this blue leg here. So let's make it bigger. To make it, yeah, this was like this. I need to make it a little bit more better in perspective. Also, we're looking at upwards, and we'll like by looking upwards, we'll see more the clouds downward facing sides. That's why I made these like grayish down sides of the clouds, because I want like a little bit of like mixtures between like blue Brain function, work with me, please. I want a little mixture of clouds. I don't want to have like only like white clouds. I want to have few dark ones, and like it usually happens when you actually go out. No, not all clouds are like fluffy and nice and cute. You have these menacing gray or darker clouds. And I can push them to a complementary color too. A little bit, not too much. Let's just push it to this green here. Oh no, doesn't work. Switch to my... Where is my... Okay, here it is. Hello! Oops, not curves. Thank you, Sam White, for following me, man. Nice to see you here. Yeah, you go follow Sam White, he's a good artist. He's on Twitch under Sam White Art, I think, also. Correct me, Sam, if I'm wrong. Nope, man, interesting stuff, man. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. Let's do like a shadow here, like it will curve because the shape curves, but let's just start it and the eye will finish itself. And I need to switch the song. Why is this one here? Screw you. Goodbye. Let's do this. It's game music a little bit. And let's just give me a second to turn on the light. I'm going blind here. Okay, I'm back. Just go over these clouds a little bit. Hey, World Jamboree, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Dobrodošao, dobrodošao. Greetings, how are you? Oh, I've been so tired these days and I had so much like obligations in real life. So I'm doing a chill stream right now. I think I'll change the music. Let me just finish this stroke. Goodbye. I need some chill music here. And these guys do drone. Or this guy. Let's just do that and not care about music. Do 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 do. Paint me some clouds. Yeah, I want to do a chill stream. Is that site free music and stuff? Yeah. This is a label actually that gives out their music for free. I had a lot of searching to do before I find any good free music. Of a genre I like. Because I'm a little bit more picky about music. It's not just free, it's YouTube safe. You can use the music on YouTube and you won't have any problems with content IDs. Which is my biggest concern, like as a streamer currently, unfortunately. Yeah, they have like few bands that I already know about, like Natural Snow Buildings. That's like one-man project I really like, and they have some natural snow building albums, and they have I've been playing their music for like several streams now, so I'm really grateful to have the to have the chance to play free music that's actually like nice, not some crap free music. Also, a guy from Serbia and a stream viewer, Phantasmo, he makes also some cool music, and I play his music on the stream sometimes. Almost every stream, because I don't want to. I don't want to have to fight with YouTube about like copyright claims and similar stuff. Yeah, music is really becoming a problem if you have to really think about will the music be censored on YouTube or not, or that's annoying, and I don't want to deal with that, so I only play music that is safe for YouTube. If anybody of like watching, if you have some music that is like of electronic or drone or metal or something, if you have some music that's free for YouTube, give me a link and I'll play it. I need a little bit less count 3, count 2, count 1. Okay. A little less scattering, just for CPU intensity. I really don't like that I don't have a good blending brush instead of outside of the mixer brush. You have mixer brush that is really good, but sometimes I don't want to switch to the mixer brush all the time. I just want to blend with a blending brush or something. So I use smudge, but smudge is not really optimized to do that, and it can be hideous sometimes. Let's use a darker, even darker brown, and let's do this. Very little saturation. Just have a. Let's see if I can do it. If it looks any good. Nah. I don't like it. Okay, let's. Soften up some clouds a little bit, even though I like this hard, harsh edge on some of them, so I won't just lose it everywhere. I want to have it. Soma FM is safe. I think any music that has like I didn't try Soma, but I listened to Soma actually, so I will see. I will ask. I will send them an email asking, like, do I need to contact somebody for copyright or something like that. I am interested because I like Soma music. They have some really nice nice tunes. I listened to someone on Twitch said something about it. Damn you! Yeah, for now, only free music that I'm certain is that music that you personally like talked with people or like tried it on the stream and see that you don't have any like content. Even like some music from the free music archive I had like copyright claims on, so you have to be very careful and search for a good and the music was also like there is a safe tracks on YouTube, and several songs of there like are not actually safe for YouTube, and I figured that out the hard way. They didn't block me or anything, but it's very annoying when somebody else monetizes your video, even though I don't monetize my videos on YouTube. I just want my streams to be there. I can't monetize my videos because of some stupid thing I did like in 2009. That brought some false clicks on one of my sites, and they disabled my how to say it, monetization, and I cannot get it back because they're very Google is very draconic. If you get some false clicks or whatever, they will ban you for life from the AdSense or any like ad programs. I found that out the hard way too. Okay, let's make this. Logi, yeah, I know. It's stupid. I was young and I didn't know the way of the words, way of the world, and now I regret it because I cannot monetize my videos. I don't really want to make another YouTube channel. Google puts ads on your videos if you have like copyright claims or something like that, if I'm not wrong. And with the music that it's not free, the money from ad clicks will go to the company that claimed it. But I have my ad block. My ad block is always on. I don't see any ads on YouTube, and I don't plan to enable it. Okay, let's do this. This can be like some low clouds or whatever. I don't monetize my videos currently. But sometimes because I don't monetize it, sometimes CD Baby, for example, they claim a lot of music from even from bands that are not like paid bands that give releases for free. I got a few claims from CD Baby, and I contacted them over email, and they were like, "Oh, okay, I see that you're just playing the music in the background, and we'll take care, and we will remove the claim from the video you want." So it's not all bad, I think, it seems. Especially if you have the permission from the band or something like that. I asked one of the bands for the permission to play their music on my streams, in case I get like a copyright claim or something, because they give a lot of music for free, streaming for free at least. The release is not free. The music is... I really did not think that I will have so much like hassle over music on my streams. I wish I can play... I have a lot of ambient, I have a lot of chill music, a lot of folk, like Americana music or something like that I really like, and I cannot play it because of the copyright claims or something like that. It's really annoying. And it's not the band that it's claiming, it's distributors. They keep content IDing stuff. It's even automatically. So I don't blame the bands. The distributors are the ones who claim, or the labels. The labels, yeah, not the distributors, sorry. But sometimes even the distributors. So yeah, I'm noodling here in the cloud area just to get some a little better shapes and to get rid of some very harsh lines. Let's make a darker clouds. This has like a darker color to it. Let's use smudge a little bit. Oh, hello follower! Let me see you followed me. Let me see who followed me. Hey Kid Rat, thanks for following, man. And welcome to the Zhilluminati fan club. Tips Fedora. Oh no, wait, I have a hat. I need to reciprocate. Thank you too, man. I don't have, this is not a fedora, but that will do. I have to wear a hat. I have to wear a hat because of my skin. Let's add some highlight on the clouds, just to get our light direction a little bit better. So, no, this is too fluffy. I want it to be a little more unfluffy. This one less fluffy. So let's paint the highlight and this cloud here. I'm using too small of a brush. Let's just not take care of details right now. Okay. I'm painting everything on 2 layers. I should really add more, but nah. Shadows, shadows, and reflections, and highlights. Pick the goddamn color. Oh, okay. Let's add like a shadow here from something, or a little reflection. Nah. And a little reflection of the sky color. A bit, not too much. Let's figure out what this is. So it's like a darker area. It throws a little bit of shadow here, but diffused shadow. And it's covered here with some clouds. It's misty. No, it's not clouds. It's like some kind of metal paneling or something like that. Let's make some shadows here and here, and some shadow here. Vasilius, thank you for hosting me. For one viewer, I don't care. That one viewer is good enough. Every viewer counts. Thanks everybody for watching, I really appreciate it. It makes my streaming much easier and more interesting than talking to myself, even though I talk to myself a lot. Talking to yourself is part of streaming and I'm already used to it, so... Still keeping this very... Let's make this a dish. A dish, a dish, a dish. And a shadow of the dish. And this is also something. Let's try a long shadow here. And make another dish, and another dish, and another dish, and another shadow, and another shadow, and another shadow. And some diffuse, very light shadow from something that's above. So basically, shadow sharpness is also a thing. If something is really above ground, for example, it will most often do a very diffuse shadow. Shadow is sharpest where is the closest to the object. That's one lesson that you can learn from just observing stuff. Adrimano! Hello Adrimano, how are you, man? Oh, Sunny Bunny says, do you often talk to yourself even when you stop streaming, forgetting you stopped? Yep, because I live alone. I talk to myself. I'm a poor guy, poor single guy living alone. what's this new picture? Ah, it's something new. It's a power plant of kinds or something like that. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. And you? Yeah, I was very busy these days, and I finally caught some time to just relax and like do a painting and chill out with the sheep and flowers. Painting sheep and flowers, so I'm good. I think I will do just erase this completely. Holy shit, this is looking so good. Thanks. I appreciate it. Let me see if I can just erase this completely. I'll return to normal if I... Let me see, I think this way is better. Yeah, it's better. Is this way? The thing that was there earlier was a little bit confusing, as like, where is this thing? How big is this thing? So better like put a... I wish someday mankind can build such a superstructure. Oh yeah, me too. I am a big futurist. I really like the possibility that we will be able to make something like that. It would be awesome. Yeah, like a dish here and dish here and dish here and antenna here, antenna here, antenna. Clothes. I like superstructures. It's one of my favorite like things to see in SF. It's always like very good. How to say? You can see the personality of the designer and the person who made it. It shines through when you draw stuff like this. You can see like different ways different people would cope with different things. Let's make just some random details here, and I won't be very anal as some people say. Just add a few points here and overpaint it and hopa. Just fix the light and paint some clouds over it. This gray. Use the smudge tool a little bit, and then just go in with the higher so let's make a cloud behind the tree. Superstructures are huge monuments to the glory of mankind. We've been this far. Yeah, that was like the mindset behind me designing this. Like, it's huge and imposing, and hello, we made this. And it's very primitive shapes. Yeah, there is no like complex. For me, I see like space design and and like superstructures and stuff like that. I see it as very primitive shapes because primitive shapes are like the most stable and sometimes and they are, to be honest, easiest to draw. and sometimes I think about like, oh, I want a circular, I want a cylindrical shapes, I want a cubical shapes, because those are maybe the best to base things on, and then later you can just go nuts with some design. But the basis of this superstructure is like something like a sphere. Even though I've seen a lot of spheres in SF art and it's becoming boring, probably, to people to watch me paint flying boxes. But I like painting flying boxes. Sue me. Let's add a color here. Fix the edge a little bit, lose the sharpness. You started this today? No, I started it yesterday, I think. Hours... I don't know. 2 or 3... 4... I don't know. About 4 hours in total, I'm not sure. Let me see how much I streamed today. 2.5 hours. So yeah, and I invested about 2.5 hours or 2 hours beforehand. I'm training myself to spend more than 30 minutes on a sketch. Yeah, why not? You don't have to be like very you don't have to be very speedy if you don't want to. Okay, let's see. Well, I can't blame you to do primitive shapes. Crimp shapes are smoking hot. Thank you, Adrimano. For some reason, if you can see here in the lower part of the chat of the window, this chat I'm using is doubling the messages. I don't know. I will have to talk with the developers because it's not really doing well currently. Even if it worked earlier, there is something happening. I don't know why it's not working as it should. Let's do like a wispy cloud here. Yeah, I like clean, like primitive shapes. They're one of my favorites to paint. Okay, brush. Back to the brush. And now highlight here. Third dimension to this one, so we'll just add a one. Let's add a bottom side to it. Very thin, like here. On today's stream, I went from this initial sketch to this more complete image with extra elements, with different stuff on the image, and I hope it's not bad. Sheeps and kids. Yep. I wanted to make make it friendly. Sci-fi power plant, most best art. Yeah, it will be a power plant of kinds. Power plant-ish. Need to fix the scale a little bit. As these three or four evergreens are in the foreground a little bit more, so I should just let me see what happens if I remove this tree here. Yeah, there would be like parts of the landscape. Yeah, probably. Okay, let's do this. And do this, and do this. Adding some details. Quick and dirty. Hey Hermidraws, welcome! Welcome! What's up is painting. That's up. We're painting this thing and throwing stuff in the background a little bit more. And this is too much in the background. Let's fade out. Let's make it like this. And the rain started falling. Ah, that's so boring. See, I need a little bit bigger flowers. Let's use the pencil-y brush more. Piece is looking really good. Thanks, Hermie. Let's use another layer just for... thank you so much. I hope it will, in the end, turn out nice as I want it to. Let's just paint some negative light here. So basically we're carving into this shape here. So it's like... the music fits the whole theme, yeah! It really does. You seem to be playing fitting music whenever you paint. Yeah, it helps a lot unconsciously, I think. Not consciously, I think it helps you unconsciously to like better uh, how to say it, you think less about it. Forget about it. Hey, uh, you forget about it a little bit. So let's use this shadow here to delineate where our hill is ending, and so what this green is there in the background, and everything else is a little bit of like a hill. That's we're standing on a small hill above this thing. And Kitty is standing here on the hill. Let's paint more flowers. How long do you usually do One Piece? Oh, I can do it for hours. I can do for it's not, there is no fixed number of hours. This one took about 4 or 5 hours or so. It was based on one of the thumbnails I did earlier on stream. So there is no, for me at least, there is no fixed amount of time. Sometimes I need less, sometimes I need more. It depends on the project. Personal art mostly takes me less time because I paint in a ways that I'm used to, and I have no revisions and I just paint whatever I want. That's the main advantage of working personal art. Okay, let's make this shape a little bit better. Draw you're till okay with it. Yeah, that's the point. Draw until you're okay with it. That's how I approach it. I draw until I'm okay with it. I usually do so, but I don't have high expectations for your art. Well, high expectations will show up. I believe you me, as they would say. Higher expectations will come with higher amount of skill and higher amount of let's make this a little road or something. Let's see if it works. Not road, like a little path that's like in the flowers. Yeah, feel free. Everybody can feel free to share your stuff. I am here to support you in your art. Now I won't do any paths here, just paint some more flowers. I have chosen to sacrifice my time to writing rather than drawing. Sue me! No, just do writing is also a fairly awesome creative thing to do. Let's make them like these kids like took some flowers and made flower pots, and they have flower pots here, and they are planting flowers. I write both in French and in English. Oh, you're from Canada, right? If you write in French and English, or you're from France. Let's make it more redder. So it's a flower pot. So the kids are planting flowers. No. No. can carry one of the flower pots. Nah, I'll just leave it like this. I don't care. Hey Kachanats, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you on. Let's erase this completely. I don't need this flower pot thing. So yeah, you're from Switzerland. Yeah, I just like English and try to. And Vortex Knight has appeared. Welcome Vortex Knight to the stream. Tjenare din lilla räv. Hej. Tjenare. Tjenare. Hello, Gelderil. Posse forum? No, I don't use forums. I'm shitty with forums. I'm a little bit elitist. I don't really like forums. I'm not a member. I cannot give myself like motivation to post on forums. Really can't. So I am not really much online on forums. Oh, la, 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 la. I spy. Okay, yeah, it's quite easy to spy Fortress Knight. Well, the forums like you, yeah, I think on the Art Posey forum you can see if I'm live because Sam and Quinn added me to the stream team, so you get notified when I get online. That's awesome. But I cannot get myself to use actual forums. I'm not really into it. So let's use the mixer brush again. I never were actually. On any forums I was like very it's not a platform for me. It's nothing like I'm not a hater of forums, but it's just not a platform for me. I like more immediate platforms. Slaps Nightbot. Yeah, he's a little bit boring, sorry. But he answers the questions sometimes people ask, so if nothing else, now you know my equipment. And the music stopped. Okay, I need music. Let's use Bissamrata. No, Bissamrata. Is it okay if I check out your DeviantArt? I don't use DeviantArt. I have like maybe every second works or every third piece I have on DeviantArt. You can scroll down and click my ArtStation and check out my ArtStation and Tumblr and I don't know. I don't use DeviantArt. For me it's not a platform that I enjoy much. Especially when you have to like finish your artwork and then you add it to groups and then you have to like it's outdated. DeviantArt is really outdated. They should do a lot of work on their submission process and tags and community, and I don't like DeviantArt. I liked it. I'm a member for 9 years, I think, or something like that. For a lot of years I'm a member of DeviantArt. But no. What do you recommend? I recommend the ArtStation for concept art or something like that. Facebook, Tumblr, I don't know, whatever you want, you know. Just do your stuff. I just did not I do not find DeviantArt right now concurrent in I have to wade through a lot of more bullshit to get to something good. and it's become very boring, like anime and uh, anthro art or something, things that I don't really care about, are overwhelming DeviantArt, and it's, for me, it's very boring. Yeah, Facebook is downgrading your pieces into a, yeah, I know. That's why I mostly use ArtStation or Behance or I don't know. A lot of there are a lot of different platforms. I use forum because no one communicates about art on. Yeah, if Hermit Draws lives on Caribbean island, there is like a paradise, and there is no artists there. uh, Arctic Egyptians look awesome. Yeah, that was one of my earlier uh, paintings. Arctic Egyptians. As I said, depends on who you watch. For me, Dear Bard, I cannot wade through that amount of bullshit on DeviantArt. I just go to ArtStation and I find a lot more art that interests me. But me in particular, yeah. Uh, and if you're part of groups in DeviantArt, that you have to be a part of groups so you can submit your work to groups, then you get a lot of spam and it's so boring. But ArtStation for me is currently the best platform, but it's full of professionals and it's a little bit intimidating. It's a little bit intimidating. Not a little bit, it's a lot of intimidating. Draw crowd is, I don't know. Gardens of Serenity kill me. Oh gosh, so pretty. Yeah, Gardens of Serenity is one of my speed paintings that I took to a higher level, and I sell a print of that. Not sure how ArtStation is now, but ArtStation was like everybody repeating the same artwork. Yeah, it's like that now too. It's the newest trends and the newest like learn squared videos, and like you can see a lot of similar art. But for me, I have like a good watch list there, so I mostly go there. But I don't know. I think art platforms are a personal thing. If I had money, I'd buy the print. But sorry, I don't. Never mind. You know, I have a. My prints will always be there. Happy me that I got a unique style. I don't know, for me, I don't get a lot of interaction from ArtStation. I don't get like few comments, maybe like 20-30 views on maybe the tops. But I don't know. For me, ArtStation is the best place where I can just send somebody who wants to see my best work. And I put my best work there. And on Tumblr, I put a lot of things on Tumblr and on Facebook. But also on Tumblr, I don't have much views. A draw crowd also, I use draw crowd too. But also there is on draw crowd there is a big focus on like anime and Feng Zhu's stuff and similar, and a lot of Asian painters. Nimerep, pozdrav ljudino! Hello! You could do a monthly I have a yearly compilation of artwork on Behance. I have like all of the sketches are in one project. Let me just link it to you. It's not a yearly, like, but it has a lot. Do you photo bash? No. Sketchonk, welcome to the stream. Adrimano says, how did you draw Battlefield, the speed paint cancel? With PaintStorm Studio. and then Photoshop. No photos, no photo bashing, everything is hand painted. Using Photoshop and one awesome program called PaintStorm Studio that has very awesome oil painting possibilities. Yeah, but I pretty much like painting from scratch. That's my favorite. I don't know how to photo bash really good. If I knew like photo bashing a little bit better, then I don't know. Yeah, I think Hermie, I will start a monthly, like a month, because I'm much more active now. Since I don't have a job, I have more time to work on my own art, so it's possible for me to form like a monthly art dump, and I can see my progress. I do art dumps on Tumblr, like I have monthly or something art dumps and sketch dumps and stream dumps, and like I do that on Tumblr. I should start doing it on Behance too. Even though I don't really get too much views on Behance too. I'm not a good seller. I don't sell myself really good. And Edrimano is talking about, I will open the image for you right now. Let me find it. So you know what he's talking about. Desktop, work, movie work, battlefield. Yeah. He's talking about this one. So yeah, this image was painted initially with PaintStorm Studio, and I think I have a few layers here. Nah, they're not important. Yeah, the point was like make a image that's of an epic battle, and it needs to be big, and it needs to be pew 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 everywhere, and using some designs I did of ships and of the design language that I used for some two different factions, like the roundy faction and the squarey faction. That was my robot. Welcome. What's up, Jill? Dude, that looks awesome. Yeah, this one is failed movie projects. Unfortunately, I'm talking about it with. Talking about it with Adrimano here, and so I want to show everybody so they know what we're doing. So yeah, basically, I had a lot of people firing from weapons, and some people getting shot, and people falling off, and guy like dead here, and a guy shooting from the there is a lot of people, a lot of like, you can see it's very rough. It's not like I didn't go in and draw every person, and use some silhouettes to show people, and yeah, it's chaotic, but it has the focus points of firing, and you can see like you can see a lot of stuff happening. You can see like fighting units, and scale is good, and I'm satisfied with how it turned out. Sketchunk says, do you watch, listen to other art, YouTube, video podcast? Less and less, actually. I like collective podcasts, but that stopped. I liked Tixumaxo, welcome. I like to watch Fengzu's videos. I'm very selective. Zdravo Živko, hey Sasha Noob, my Bulgarian friend, welcome back. Okay, I am closing this image and let's continue working on this. Yes, this is one of the most intense pieces I ever made. Like, everybody is firing, everything is happening, and everything is like, it's very intense. Yeah. Let's switch to this one. I will leave it open if somebody wants to talk about it. So yeah, this is what I'm working. This is not intense. This is like this is like a power plant from the future. Gild Rail, go rest. Go rest and have fun. Let's do a more chilled art. Yeah, this is very chill. It's like a field and sheep and a little bit of storytelling and houses with flags. Of course, this is very like chilled and very chilled in a even chilled in a way that I'm painting it. I'm using very I'm using a brush that's almost traditional, and I'm using the mixer brush currently, so it's a little smaller, a little slower. Okay, but everything is much more like chill because I want to have almost a fine art quality to this piece. Because I want to try and sell it. Sell prints of this and let's check the value a little bit. Yeah, I need more lighter. Let's do this, and this should be a little bit darker. Okay. To a bit better pronounce this color. Okay, and also here needs a bit lighter. So let's see what I get. Yeah. Let's get to a more chilled art. Yeah, I do. This is very, like, chilly. Like flowers and people and like cat and sheep, and it's like I needed like to chill a bit because I had very active few days and it was really intense. It was really intense, and let's switch to regular brush. Okay, it was really intense and I needed to chill a little bit, and I am doing successful chill right now. One simple question: do you like aliens? Do you like drawing aliens? I don't remember drawing aliens much, but I think I would like drawing aliens more. Because people are hard to draw. That's one thing. I don't draw characters well, I'm more an environment guy. And I like drawing aliens more than people, because with people you don't get to be relaxed with anatomy and stuff. With aliens, yeah, you do, because aliens, people are difficult to draw. For me, at least, I'm not a good anatomy, and I don't do characters a lot. That's why I don't have work. I did. Sorry, my brain is restarting. I did used to draw more characters, but right now I'm mostly enjoying painting stuff like this. This is like a spaceshipy thing. Thanks for the answer. Of course, man. I answer to my viewers because there is not much people, so I'm not overwhelmed with questions. For now, it's a good number of 24 viewers, which is awesome. Thank you, people, for watching. I really appreciate it. Let's paint some smaller clouds down there in the background. So this cloud needs to have different lighting. So yeah. Greetings, Relax. Hey, Phantasmo. Welcome. I watch only what I like. Yeah, me too, basically. I don't have time to lurk too much on streams, so I only watch that where I can like either like be a part of the creation or really have fun with the stream. And let's fix the lighting a little bit because this is wrong side. Bitch boy, slap fight. Let's see how the music stands. Yeah, we have like 9 minutes of music more, and I need to find more chill music. Yeah, I'll play Phantasma's music probably. Bitch boy, slap fight. Let's paint some dishes on this thing. This is like a space thing. It's not a space thing. It's where do you find chill music? This is a label that I found. That gets their music for free. Yeah, you have to like search a lot to get some good music. Where do I find music that's like normal music? I find it on music blogs. I find it on a lot of sources. I'm very I like to search for music, and I'm always like in a searching for some new music and updating my sources of music, and it's very you have a ton of sources. Did you play the game Homeworld? No, I never played any games. The last bye Jivko, bye Sasho. I don't play games, I'm not a gamer. I played Broforce and like I don't know. My last game that I played was Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, like 10 years ago. Oh, hello, Paladin Mike. Paladin Mike, I mean. Welcome to the stream, thanks for following. To continue answering about the games, I'd never had a good PC to play games, and I did not have time to play games, and unfortunately I'm not a gamer. I would like to be more involved, and I'm following much more recently. I watch Overwatch streamers. I like several games that I really want to start playing, but I did not play Homeworld. Even the new one, I'm interested about a little bit about the new Homeworld. I'll maybe play that once. But the game that I'm currently the most interested in is Overwatch. I really like the game. I would like to play the hell out of it a little bit once it gets out. And Battleborn, it really looks fun. For me, the fun element is the best element of a game. I bought Broforce and I'm having so much fun with that game. God damn it. Overwatch looks amazing. Hey June 153. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the chat. Overwatch looks amazing. Yeah, the design is amazing, and Battleborn even has better character design than Overwatch. So, No Man's Sky. Oh my goodness, I want. That's the only Sony. I don't have a console, so I won't be able to play No Man's Skies. Um, Favorite cartoons, Ketchunk. Oh, Rick and Morty, by far. South Park, Rick and Morty. Killer. Hello, guten Tag or guten Abend, Killer. June 173. Steven Universe. I never got Steven Universe actually. I like Gravity Falls. I like I don't know, of the new cartoons. Gravity Falls is Adventure Time, of course. Adventure Time and a lot of cartoons. I like cartoons. Cartoons are my favorite pastime. American Dad, Family Guy, I watched both of those. Drawn Together, BoJack Horseman, god damn it, BoJack Horseman. Hermit Draw says, actually No Man's Sky is available for PC as well. Oh really? I didn't know that. I thought it was a PC PlayStation exclusive. If it gets out, I'll probably get it if I have enough money, because money is a problem here. I don't want to pirate games. I really don't want to pirate games. I don't have any pirate games installed currently. Everything that I have I either bought or are free games. I'm done with pirating games. That's too much. I need a new hard drive. Maybe I will have pirate games, but I need a new hard drive, and I have only one SSD drive currently, and I need more. Money is a problem for us all. Yeah, I know. You know. Let's paint this. That ending, yeah. Yeah, I only pirate software. I hope nobody's watching. That's. Today was my very last day of school. Oh my goodness. Great. Awesome. Yeah, that was just, I'm done with pirating games. Fuck school, yeah, I know. I'm done with school for 30 years, 15 years almost. No, 10 years almost. I studied in 2007. What's more important, 16 gigs of RAM or CPU? 16 gigs of RAM. I have 16 gigs of RAM, and I have an Intel i4 on this machine, and it's very important. And SSD improves the speed of your system. It improves it improves the speed of your system, the boot up time, and whatever. It's really awesome. The first, you need to get a working PC with a lot of RAM and a good CPU to be streaming well, because streaming, for example, is very CPU dependent. I used to be a pirate, now I own over 500 games on Steam. Yeah, that's awesome. SSD is mainly for just it takes every word out of my mouth. Yeah, SSD reads 10 times faster, 500 megabytes per second. That's good for saving files, for example. If you have a huge Photoshop files, it's good for saving files. But RAM is much more important. I bought my PC from a friend. I had some crap machine with 4 gigabytes of RAM, and then I bought 16 gigs 16 gig Intel i4 3.4 PC from my friend, and now I'm like living a better life. Believe me, it's very important. Also bought an SSD for a system drive, and it works like a charm. It like boots up in a second or so. But for work RAM, at least 8 gigs. You need at least 8 gigs of RAM to to just work faster, basically. I have a companion to the 256 version with 8 gigs of RAM. And it's really nice. So I think I don't like miss anything with 8 gigs of RAM, but 16 and more, it's like easier life, man. You have an easier life with more RAM. SSD makes your PC boot faster, of course. SSD boosts my PC, like boots my PC in like a few seconds. Or a Mac, whatever you have. I never owned a Mac. I only had a PC. 16 gigabytes of RAM is more valuable for streaming and for digital art. Yeah, you will get much more of it than having an SSD. Dear Bard, I used 4 gigabytes for like years and years, and I was lucky to have a friend that was selling his components from PC, and he gave me a discount, and he gave me like I paid in 2 installments, yeah. I paid in 2 installments, and it was much easier for me to pay, as I'm not in the level where I can like buy a new PC like this. Nope, I'm still poor. Sorry. Okay, let's Bisamrata back. Bisamratabandcamp.com. Yeah, I have bookmarks. Försiktigt. Okay, this is more music. But having a good PC is very, 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 very important if you're doing digital art. So important. I cannot like put it mildly. Having a good PC, then maybe having a nice tablet, like a tablet for drawing. But having a good PC is very, very important. By the way, if I glitch out or if I disappear, either my internet or power has gone down, because it's very rainy currently and there is thunder here in Novi Sad. So if I disappear, you know that my stream is over because of a power failure or something like that. Imagine if you had lag while drawing traditionally. And I think I'm going to go, sadly. It was cool to hang out with you guys. Goodbye. Hey, Adrimano, see you whenever. You're welcome. And it was nice to chat with you too. My streams are much more fun for me if I have somebody to talk with. Even though it's very exhausting, because I'm talking all the time. But I'm a strong fella. I have a strong stomach. I do not have muscles, I only have stomach. Okay, let's paint the clouds. I painted the clouds. Thanks for all. I should call you Chill. Zhillustrator. That's my new username. Zhillustrator. Zhillustrator. Why don't want? Why won't you make what? Why won't you make Hangout? Please phrase the question a little bit better. I don't understand, dear Bard. What Hangout? With whom? What? I don't have time for private hangouts or something like that with people. I'm quite busy these days, and it probably means Google Hangout. If you want to talk to somebody during the stream, yeah, I have Discord. Yeah, fuck, I forgot completely about it. I have a Discord, but I turned off the sound for now. I will unmute the sound channel. Let me just give you an invite for my Discord channel for somebody. Okay, invite members. So I will probably go into the voice channel. Zhillustrator killer, do not copyright my name, Zhillustrator. I'm kidding. You can use Zhillustrator. It's awesome. So yeah, that's my Discord server. If somebody, yeah, killer already has. I will turn on the sound in a little bit. I just want to finish everything I wanted to. And what I wanted to say. Yeah, I don't use Hangouts much because I don't have a good upload speed. So when I stream, I cannot like talk with people. I only use Discord because it's not really too intensive on my internet. Let's just add a few spots here, a little darker. But I do enjoy like talking and painting, even though I don't really use too much. I like Discord. I mean, I like talking during painting, even though it makes work much slower, but I don't care. This is personal work. Yeah, I'll just lurk in there. Yeah, I will leave my sketches and leave my stuff in the Discord. If somebody wants to chat up, we can chat off stream or something like that. I can do like a private hangout with somebody if you want, or something like that. But even though I'm really limited about private like hangouts and like painting with somebody, community will eventually vanish if everybody's just lurking. I don't care, basically, because I made the Discord so I can connect with people on voice if I need it. So if it disappears, I don't mind, and I also don't object, because people probably found a better entertainer and a better artist to lurk at. It's cool. Currently I don't have the chat open on Discord. Let me see. If you have any questions about Discord, about my stream, you better ask it on stream if you can ask it. If you can ask it, because I will miss any questions on. I don't have any artists friends, so more places I can lurk in and feed off inspiration, the better. Yeah, I understand that, but you have to find your artists friends, man. Where are you from, Kid Rat? Where do you live? Even here in Serbia, like, most of my friends are artists, illustrators, so you can find artist friends everywhere. And you can meet artist friends, like everybody here, and who knows, maybe you'll be friends with somebody from the chat one day. From any chat that you lurk in. It's cool. Here in Novi Sad, where I live, we have like 2 companies that make games, but it's like casual games. But never mind. So there is a lot of, and there is an art school, an art academy, and there is a lot of artists. Everyone I know is also really bad at art. There is no competition. I don't know. I'm not really big on competition, you know. But yeah, it's much better when you have like people who are good artists and friends also, because you can like compete. But I don't know, I'm not really good at competing. The only competition you have is with yourself. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's sometimes, I don't know, competition among friends, it's very for me at least, it's not really beneficial, because then you start to develop like envy and like you start hating your friends because they maybe know something better than you or something like that. Sometimes, of course, but most of the times, if you have artist friends, it's awesome if they are good at art. You're from Oregon? Oh, I don't go enough to make friends. I get better and reach out every once in a while online. Yeah, online is okay. Killer says, but other people can really push you because you want to impress them by creating awesome artwork. Of course. Yeah, that's the positive aspect of having artist friends. You have somebody to impress. I don't do art to impress other people. Yeah, sometimes it's just nice to have people and to brag a little bit. You know, just allow it sometimes. Just brag a little bit and like, look what I did. Just gonna focus on getting better at the fundamentals in Kidrat. Yeah, I think that's very important. Fundamentals are one of the most important areas to focus on, so just do it. Just do it. I've been focusing a lot on fundamentals, so now I can be really like relaxed when I draw perspective grids or similar things. I know the some rules of perspective, and I can break them if I want, and I'm much better because I know some fundamentals. I don't have to worry too much about some fundamentals, about color, about contrast, about lighting and shading and perspective and harmony, composition, repetition. No, there are a lot of things. Technique, of course. It's much easier if you know the technique you need to know to paint something than if you have to like learn new techniques every time to be able to paint something you have in mind. Yeah, fundamentals are really important. Yeah, so it's a really good thing to focus on. You have my support on focusing on fundamentals and learning. For fundamentals, for me, the best online or tutorial you can find is like Scott Robertson's, and also Control Paint. That guy does awesome fundamental tutorials. He never goes over your head, and he never confuses you with some irrelevant stuff. So go to Control Paint and get everything there. His paid tutorials are also really good. If you have money to spend on your education, which I would recommend much more than going to art school. If you want to learn art and have money, better spend it on good tutorials and say thank you to the artists by purchasing his tutorials or donating to him or somewhere or something like that. Let's paint some yellow, green highlights, some reflection here happening. It's green and like a reflection happening here. So basically contour paint is one of my favorite like fundamental learning spaces, and Feng Zhu also, but he is more like presentation oriented, but he can also like give you a lot of insight and give you some nice techniques, and you can learn stuff from him. You're watching Cynics. Yeah, I also watch Cynics and Sikra, but I don't watch them as much as I used to, because I'm not into that kind of art. Cynics and Sikra, Sikra is more like character oriented. I'm not really character oriented, but I like Sikra, for example, and Cynics because they do a lot of like stuff from imagination. And Schoolism is also awesome. Oof, Schoolism is really impressive. Schoolism has some awesome lessons available. I wish I could afford some of them. Let's do some words on this ship. Some words. I'm noodling details right now. It's yeah, so you too, Robot, right? Got started watching Sikra and then just got interested in environments. Schoolism turned to subscription model. Yeah, I know that. I recently found out. I did not visit too much. It's for 100. Yeah, but it's too much for me. $100 is like a lot for Serbia, so no subscriptions. No subscription. Oh, save this so I don't forget. Let's see my image size. Pixels. 5,000 pixels. Okay, it's enough. If I Secret is a little too depressing for me to watch. Oh yeah, also that. It's hard for me to watch Sikra. I need more positive artists. I need more positive influence and more just a positive talk with art. He can get really depressing. But it's not. It's his stuff, so I don't really. So that's why I prefer Twitch sometimes. If I want to learn something, I will go to someone's stream and I will ask. Streamers are, for me, most fun to watch. Because they are oriented as entertainers before everything. Also, the Scott Robertson can be really interesting too. His tutorials are very down to earth, and he's interesting to listen to. Jarring personality. Yeah, personality nowadays really matters. I used to watch Jazz's Secret and Cynics. I don't know. Jazz. I know. I think I saw some of his videos yesterday, but he's not my style of artists. Let's make it like a. What should we do here in the background? I basically also like enjoy watching artists that fit into my personal style and my personal way of painting. For example, I don't get anything out of people who are doing photo bashing, because I don't do photo bashing well and it doesn't incorporate well into my style. But if I wanted to learn photo bashing, then I would probably watch some of them. But if I watch artists on YouTube and Twitch, I watch those who have a similar approach, for example, that like to paint almost traditionally or something like that. Those are my favorites. But my style artists change over the years, of course, man. Art styles change a lot. Fermi didn't try to do landscapes with pencil. Yeah, it's heavy, it's hard. It can be really difficult to do landscapes with pencil. But I don't know. If you do something, feel free to share here. I would like to see how would you tackle landscapes with a pencil. I don't pick up my pencil at all, almost. I prefer digital. Especially now that I have a companion. I prefer digital, and I mostly just go digital. Probably one of the first tutorials I watched was Nor Bradley, but he doesn't seem to be active in making. Yeah, I think he's more active in making money and drawing awesome paintings and going on conventions and selling his prints, and probably has a company, and that's very time consuming, and I don't blame him at all. He's currently one of the best artists out there. I think probably he chose not to do too much tutorials. Like Anthony Jones is like doing almost only tutorials. Noah is doing mostly, for what I see, he's mostly doing magic cards or whatever, and being awesome. And yeah, he's doing his mentorship things. Yeah, of course, bootcamp. But I'm not following him too much, so I don't know. I never actually did any mentorship. I mean, I never was a student in any mentorship. Even now, with all the stuff like Learn Squared and similar, that's really good. I didn't do any mentorship program. I'm doing my own mentorship program. Me mentoring myself. I'm kidding. I will probably take some, like, probably learn squared. I feel that that's the most worth of my investment. Oof, this is exhausting. Oh, yeah, because I'm talking all the time. Never mind. I have steady 17, 20, 15 viewers. That's good. That's great. yeah, basically you find artists and programs online that satisfy your current skill level and your current like style preferences and similar. Hermie says, yeah, drawing with graphite is starting to bore me. Gonna have to experiment with different approaches. Try ink. I don't know, ink is fun. Especially ink and wash. Ink and wash is really, for me, one of my favorite techniques. Traditionally speaking. Ink and wash is really awesome. I do like sometimes like abstract traditional stuff. I don't do like standard art. I just do like abstract and surreal stuff and similar. That's what I like doing. Oh, I hope I will get to print this, so I can increase the file size and like make it 10,000 pixels wide and just go nuts with the print. Let me see how much am I streaming. 3.5 hours. Okay, let's just do one thing I wanted to do. Živko, iz kog dela grada si? Na Podbari sam trenutno, u jug Bogdana. Kačanac is asking which part of the city I am in. Ink and wash, we'll have to try that now that I think about it. I do have ink pens and the brush pens are awesome. So try ink and wash, it's lovely, it's really... Especially if you have different inks. If you have like one type of ink that's not soluble, it's not water soluble, then you can just make your lines and wait it to dry, and after wash it won't wash away. So if you have India ink, and India ink is ink that's not soluble, and if you have water soluble inks, then they change color and they just do different things. It's awesome. I bought several different kinds of ink, and it's always fun to have fun with inks. Let's use the painty brush. Painty brush. Rah. Let's try adding a texture to it. Yeah, it already has a texture. Yeah, so no texture adding. It's a different kind of texture. Yeah, I want this shape to be a little bit better. Okay, I need to finish this a little bit up. Make a black face. Darker face. Darker, I said. Sheep face. Need dark. Legs. Dark, dark, dark. Yep, this sheepy eating grass. Harder, mateys. Sheepies. Let's use this green a little bit more. I like this texture on the brush because it leaves nice nice texture behind it. It's very traditional looking. It's nothing special, it's very basic. It's one of basic brushes, I think. I only used the texture as on a different mode. You have like several different modes of how can you apply your texture to the illustration. This was like subtract or color dodge or whatever. I forgot. Let's add a few more Beleradas. Let's pick this orange and paint. And paint here, and jung 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 jung. Jung 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 jung. It's more saturated green. Opa. Our Stoyadin is doing well. Old car. That's all Yugoslavian if you're not from the region. It's an old Yugoslavian car factory. We had like a car factory that now we have it still, but it's now producing Fiat's models. And this also was a rip-off of Fiat, and they were producing it back in like 70s or something like that. So I wanted to paint it in, so it has there is like a romantic notion to this. It's a rusty old Stoyadin. So this is a sheep also. My first car was Peglica. Ah, yeah, that's Fiat 5. No, that's Polish Fiat 500. I don't know the name. I think it's 500. It's an old Fiat car. Polski Fiat, made in Poland. I think, if I'm not wrong. We call it Peglica. I never had a car. I don't know how to drive. I never learned how to drive, and I never learned, I don't know. And I as the Fiat 126P, yeah, the small one. Yeah, dear Bard, you're from Poland, right? I'm not sure, I forgot. It's a legend, man. Yeah, it's a legend. Oh, good, I remembered that you're from Poland. Oh, good for me. Yeah. I'm not familiar with cars either, and I have this period where I so much need a car. I need to have a car, but now I don't have to. I don't know how to drive, so even if I had a car, I couldn't. How did you practice in this stage when you were learning fundamentals? Um, it's a long story. I think I practiced mostly through applying the things I learned in fundamentals to what I was doing at the moment. For example, 3 years ago, I was doing art for. Hey, Rota Simulator, welcome, Yanni. How was stuff in Finland? For me, what I started to talk about. Yeah, I was applying everything that I learned into my art, as I've been. I was working in a company and I was painting some sci-fi stuff, and I was applying everything I learned. Because if you don't apply stuff that you learned, it's almost useless. You need to apply, like, if you're learning shading, just draw a bunch of boxes and shade them, you know, or apply what you learned in some of your art that you're working on, and similar. For me, it was like that. I needed like a feeling that I applied the knowledge somehow. So that was one of the major things that I did when I was learning fundamentals. But I don't know, I was never like focused, like, oh yes, I'm going to learn fundamentals. Yeah, but it just came over years. I think I never like sat down and like, yeah, let's learn this. Nope. I just watched some tutorials and applied the knowledge that I learned there, and just slowly it became how to say, second nature. I was never a methodic learner. That's one of the reasons. I was never like learning methodically, because I can't do that. I'm very intuitive, as somebody says. Sad. I'm mostly about intuitive art. Did you do personal works? Yeah, of course. I applied it on personal work and on company work, because I was designing spaceships and architecture for some browser game, and I was learning from that a lot, and also on personal work. That's a must. I was not ashamed of my like knowledge or amount, or what I did know and didn't know. I was just doing stuff, and progression is the natural thing. So I was applying to my personal work and to my professional work. Let's paint some. It's this thing here. Yeah, for me the learning was really a progress, basically, progress over time. I wasn't really methodical, because I never went to like art college or something. I went to art school, but I never went to like college for art or something like that. So a lot, and I only learned about traditional drawing and painting in my art school. So everything I have, everything I know about digital art actually came from me uh, basically just doing my stuff and practicing slowly. Yeah, but that's why my progress was slow. But I think 5 or 6 years is not really a slow progress. I think I learned a lot for 5 years of digital painting. I never went to art college either, but yeah, I feel more in the analytical side. You're mixing both of them, yeah. Yeah, it's never like just one side of practice. Sometimes you need the analytical side, sometimes you do the intuitive side. When you're learning, that's really what happens, because sometimes you need to analyze, like, why did I do this and why didn't it, or did it turn out the way I wanted, and then through that analysis you can maybe learn something. So basically you're learning yourself. Okay, let's paint grass around Kitty. Alright, let's merge this down. I love how much detail your paintings always have. Thank you, Annie. I try to be detailed as much as because details are fun. Details are fun to paint in, and somehow, you know, you stamp the painting with your, like, approach to detail. You stamp your painting as your own. Like, my way of detailing stuff is different than any other, like, person, and also every other person's way of detailing stuff is different than mine, and that gives your work a personal note. So the way you add details to something can distinguish your style from somebody else's, even though you can't just. Everybody uses the same fundamentals, but you know, I like to do these small antennas and dishes and like small protrusions everywhere. That's That's very close to what I like to do. Somebody will see that and maybe recognize that I did this painting just solely from the type of details that I did. Also, it's fun, of course. Sometimes it's tedious, but it's mostly fun. And sometimes I pride myself on just using my traditional painting skills, as one would say. No, not using photos, not using similar stuff. I saw you did some prints. What's the cost of printing there? The quality that I do is about 20 euros or something like that for meter squared. About hey Tina, welcome. Well, Jamboree, my prints are printed on an 8-color Giclée printer. That it's really good quality, and they charge about 22 euros or something per meter squared. So you basically have to calculate how the surface of the work, and then you get your price. So it's a good price, I think, because the quality of the print is really excellent. Fermi says, yeah, for sure, some artworks you're just like, yep, that person did it. Yeah. Yeah, if you do personal art, that you can just go crazy with the details. If you do like commissions or paid work or just work in a studio, it's different. It's a little bit different story, but because you need to follow certain direction and similar. But I never worked in a studio outside Serbia. So, and currently I think I will focus more on personal art and just fine art even, maybe. Treat these paintings like something that would be on a wall somewhere. But if you do for a franchise, for example, if you do art for a franchise, that's a completely different story. In that case, of course, that you have to commit the level of style and the level of detail and the style to your client, because that's the need of your art is theirs, basically. There's some irregularities at the surface. I think I may be even doing too much unnecessary detail, but it's fun. It's fun! Especially when you know some rendering rules and you just, okay, let's make bumps in this, and then you like make it darker and figure out where the light is coming from and just add a small highlight, and you already have a bump. And didn't draw for 3 weeks. Feels weird using the tablet. Damn, why didn't you draw for 3 weeks? It's unforgivable. Unless you're like not an artist, then it's okay. Or if you're injured or something like that. 3 weeks is really a long time, and for me, I tend to get very lazy if I don't do anything for 3 weeks. Or you just bought a tablet. Yeah, if you bought a tablet, then you just need to get used to tablet and the painting on a tablet. It's very different. Oh, you were sick and scared to start again. No, scared. There is no place to be scared. If you're scared, you're done. About art. I'm kidding. Yeah, I understand. Everybody has different But for me personally, when I stop drawing, I get so lazy and I don't do anything, and my life suffers because I don't have any other means of income. The only thing I know how to do is to paint and to play guitar, and I cannot make money out of playing guitar. And so if I don't play, I won't eat. If I don't like paint, I'm not eating anything because I won't be able to afford it. So in my case, yeah, I am still a bit lazy, but it's much easier now that I have streaming and everything. I am more inspired to come back and draw if I have like a week that I'm very lazy. Sometimes it happens. I forgive myself. I don't want to burn out. If I feel the pressure, I will just paint traditionally or play guitar more and just wait it out a bit until I get very like anxious to start drawing again. But because art is my livelihood, I don't get long pauses. Even right now I'm unemployed, for example, but I still want to stream, I still want to make art for myself, and maybe somebody will see my stuff and donate and commission me to do something for them and similar. That's why it's very inspiring and it's very like motivating to do streaming. If I get fed up like with digital art, I mostly just switch to traditional and do some abstract sketching and similar. Just do something completely different than what I usually do, and then I get renewed. Hey Gizmo Tech, I stopped drawing at 2013, came back at 2015. Drew like a one-time project, though I'd stopped drawing again right after, but got hooked back. Oh yeah! Yeah, that's the best. You get hooked back. That's like me and streaming. I started streaming November last year, but December I was really busy and I stopped streaming. And January, like half of January, I was in Ukraine and I didn't have like means of streaming there. And then I returned to Serbia like in end of January, and started streaming like in February or so, and got hooked again. It's really fun. By the way, your drawings look great. I like the style. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And this will be a personal painting, so it's a style that I would call my own. And because of that, I'm more relaxed when I paint it. I want this to be a complete series of paintings, like 9 or 10, and then I want to make an exhibition in my hometown. I want to make an exhibition and sell them. Prints, limited edition canvas prints probably, if I find a sponsor or something like that, because it's very expensive. I would like to print canvas prints of this. Oh my goodness, I would love it so much if I'd be able to afford it. Rob says, me too, but I don't know how to make money with drawing yet. Yeah, it takes a lot of time, believe me. Believe me, I am not making as much as I want to. The goal is to make a portfolio. Yep, that's a good goal. To make a lot of personal art and make a lot of art basically, and get out there, because there's a lot of people making art and you have to get out there and do something. The work won't find you easily. If you get better or something, or if you get good at something specific, then the work will find you a little bit more. I'm lucky right now. Sometimes it happens that somebody finds me instead of me looking for work somewhere. Yeah, is there anything you're aiming for, Robot? Sorry if my Nightbot is a little bit boring, but everything about my equipment is there, and about donations, and about Hermidros. Yeah, I came back a couple of months ago, then I decided to want to try out digital drawing. Got super old tablets. Yeah, you need to get better tablets, basically. I'll try like getting a normal tablet that has more capabilities. Sometimes an old tablet can be a very not a good thing if it doesn't have tilt, for example, or some features that are like standard now. If your tablet has bad drivers, then you're losing out, pretty much. I have, you see what I have. I have my Nightbot took care that you see what my equipment is. So Intuos 4L, and it's really a beast of a tablet, and its drivers are wonderful. It works with everything, and it's really good. I really like my tablet. The more stuff you're able to do, is more useful you will be for your employer. Yeah, that's a double-edged sword for me, for example, because sometimes you need to focus on something, and for example, some guys like Ephraim Mercier, they are more focused on environments, and they get hired. Ephraim, I think it's called. They get hired specifically because they do environments, and they do it really good. So that's another thing that you can do. But for example, if you're still like searching for what you're good at, then the best approach is to try everything. Try everything and see what you like most, and see what you are good in. And especially if you're young, I don't know how old are you. The Hermie is like 20 something, 21 I think. So there is a lot more time to you have a lot of time on your hands too. I'm 30, so I don't have time to jerk around and to try like a million different things. For example, I am now focusing on environmental art, not like concept art. It's more like painting. Tablets with screens like the Companion are not necessary. They are not necessary if you I don't know. For me, I have a Companion, but right now I'm working on this thing because if you have a desktop, sometimes it's easier to work with a regular tablet. But then I bought my Companion so I can carry my work with me, basically. If you're starting out, don't spend anything on a tablet with a display. Learn how to work on normal tablets because they are more affordable, and then later, if you earn it, you buy yourself a Cintiq. You won't regret it, but you need like to earn it. How to say it? Earn it with your art that you made on your normal tablet. So Robot, you're 26. Oh, it's cool. I started when I was 25. So you have a lot of time to learn. Just don't get discouraged and don't get depressed when you see what other people make. I don't know, there is like Surface Pro is now actually quite, it seems to be quite nice for painting. Some tablets like iPad, probably the big iPad, it's awesome. Gizmotech has Intuos 3. Yeah, Intuos 3 is a little bit dated, but it works. I would recommend the Series 4 and the M size, for example. M size of the Series 4 is like Intuos 4M is currently maybe the best tablet you can buy, because the 5 series of Intuos has a different surface. It's much different than the Intuos 4 series. Okay, let's just see who followed me. I got a follower! Control M. My voice is almost lost. Feed me S3 a Sabre. That's, he followed me. How big is your working surface? It's about 30 centimeters. It's about as large as the M-size tablet. And hello, another follower, Aradine, or Aradian. Thanks for following me, man. Welcome to the stream. First time seeing you. Road to Simulatory. I need to go to sleep. Have a nice sleep and say hi to Finland for me. See you, Yanni, and have a nice time. Hello. Is there a raid happening right now? Oh, it's Gizmotech. Thanks Gizmotech for following. I really appreciate it. Same with Photoshop. A good artist will be able to draw the same quality no matter if he uses PS1 or PS4. PS6. I don't know. For me, I like newer software because it works better and it has better functionality and it has... But a good artist will know how to paint in Photoshop, in Krita, in PaintStorm Studio, in Mischief, and any piece of software it picks up. So that's one good advantage when you don't use a lot of custom brushes or photos or whatever. You can learn to paint in a lot of different software packs and it's awesome. I like Photoshop because it's a beast, but for some things it's not really good. For example, line art, for example, it's horrible. But still, it has so many good features that you can make awesome line art in Photoshop too. Just use Laziness.me or use like filters or something like that. Gizmo says, always happy to find a good creative streamer. Always good to find good audience. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Because I want to stream much more and it's important to me to have somebody to stream to. Okay, I have Dearbard has a tablet with surface as big as A6 sheet. How big is too big? If you want to pack your tablet in a backpack and carry it with you, buy M-size Intuos. M-size is perfect. L size is a little bit too big for some people, and you can't pack it like in a backpack and carry it with you. So M size is, for me, M size is perfect. Like I have my companion, he is like 13-inch size. My power is dying, so I need to turn my light bulb off because I see some fluctuations. I don't want my power to get screwed up. For stationary Dearbard, also I think M size is maybe the best to go with. until you find the need to go bigger. M size is really it's good to pack it up with you. For example, if you go somewhere like at work and you carry your own, or if you go somewhere, carry your laptop and carry your tablet with you, and you can paint on the road. So I think M size is quite good. L size is if you need, like, if you figure out that you need a bigger tablet, then you can just replace it with an L. L is really good, but sometimes it's uncomfortably large and you don't use too much of its surface to paint anyway. But it's awesome when you like want to make a huge stroke and whoosh, you just do the huge ass stroke, and you don't have to worry will you be also if you have a big screen, it's also much easier because there is no much come on, there is no need to restart brain. There is not much scaling happening. For example, if you use old bamboo tablets on 24-inch monitors, like you make a small line and the line is like whoosh on the monitor, is all across the monitor. So I'd recommend again, if you find Intuos 4M. I have old bamboo too. I have an old bamboo and I know how the feeling is. Like you make line and whoosh, everything is like, you make a small stroke and it's like whoosh, everywhere on the screen. But I for some time this tablet that I'm working on was at work, so I made a lot of art on the bamboo tablet that I have that I had alongside this the Intuos 4. Nowadays I mostly use the Intuos 4L and Companion, of course, but if I'm on PC I mostly use the Intuos. Because sometimes I'm bothered by my hand being in the way when you paint on the Companion. Okay, let's get in here and paint. Oh yeah. Amazing grace of wonderland. Need to just get a little bit more detail here, even though I really like the roughness of it. I have two monitors, dear Bard, and I'm working on two monitors, so it's I can work on two monitors with this tablet that is large. Yeah, I heard it's Amazing Grace from First Notes. Yeah. I'm a musician, so I like the chord. It's really fun, like this one. And this one is definitely not. I'm losing my voice. I'm an improviser, so I probably just improvised Amazing Grace over this tune. I like to improvise pretty much. That's my favorite thing to do with music. Do you know Victor Wooden? Nope. Never heard of it. Yeah, I didn't see much. I didn't hear much Amazing Graces because I'm from Serbia, you know. Rabad. Hey, I found a really good, cool guitar musician. He makes chill guitar music. Can I send you a YouTube link? Yeah, you post it on the... well, you can post it here on the chat. You can also post it on Discord. Check him out later. Okay, peeps, if you have my Discord invitation, I will open my voice channel if somebody wants to chat. You have to mute the stream if you want to hear me normally on Discord. Let's get in the general channel. Hello! If anybody hear me, I am now also live on Discord. I think I unmuted the channel because I'm already finishing and what am I drawing? I don't know. Jag vet inte, Gildaril. Oh, you sound bad. I sound bad? Ah, maybe it's the stream upload, and let me see. Or I'm too loud because this microphone is not really made to. Okay, pending friends, dear Bard, accept. Yeah, because on Discord the audio quality is different. It's 64 kilobytes per second. And I don't have a microphone, a good microphone. I will buy myself a good streaming microphone. Because I talk a lot. I'm a blabbermouth. I'm too shy to join. Okay. Ah. Good drawing, Reel. Mycket bra. Mycket bra. You don't have to join if you don't want. Hey! Japp. Ja. Ja, jag hör det bra. It's not really good because it's limited. It's limited. Okay, let me just my sound on the Discord channel is actually settings, voice, output device default. Okay, can you somebody speak? I think you will be able to hear me.
I am the Dark Lord, Abyssal Madness.
Oh, yep. Now I can hear you. I think the stream can hear you too.
Well, I need to go to bed before my...
You're breaking up.
My voice does not fit my face.
Yeah. You have like a manly man's face and a voice of a 12-year-old.
Sound like this.
Yes!
I
like big butts and I have 12 years.
I'm kidding, not so. It's the microphone. Believe me, if you get a better microphone, you will sound.
But I got a beard, I guess.
you will sound probably much differently because I need a better.
Hi, hello, her, ma, blah, blah.
What? You're breaking up. I don't hear you.
I heard her made draws. I need to like dive down to my microphone to speak.
Yeah, I know. It's
Well, I need to go to bed before I stay up too late. I see you later, alligator. Hey,
yep. Vi ses.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Hej då. Okay, let's see what's happening. Yeah, I'm now mostly detailing and just doing like noodling around, and that's how that I can have a voice channel open, and it's not a problem. For me, it can be distracting. We are like married now. Vi är gift. Du är gift med mig. Gotta fix the ring tomorrow. Yeah, I know. We talked and all. Vi är gift nu. We need to increase the a bit of. Want to hear the music a little bit harder. You're poison with you're poison running in my veins. Let's add a detail here, because gift. Gift. I don't know how to say it properly. Probably gift. Like he's married. Gift. Ye. I shall learn. Gift is poison venom in English. Well, good night, Epic Master. See ya. See ya, man. Vi ses. Good night. Okay. Have a nice sleep. Okay, zoom out, zoom out. 21 viewers, awesome. So tired. Yeah, me too. I understand the tiredness. But I'm glad I have 20 viewers. I'm less tired because I have 20 viewers. In German too, right? Gift. Du bist Gift. Du bist ein Gift. Her. I'm kidding. I know the Germans don't speak like that. Now 70 viewers, 17 viewers. My viewer count really fluctuates. My viewer count fluctuates a lot. I mean, not really. It really fluctuates. Let me just check if I'm losing frames. Nah, I'm not dropping frames. I'm okay. If I'm dropping, it's not serious. Yeah, I am nearing my 4.5 running energy level. 4.5 hours. Oh, Hello, new follower. Majalil, Mayalil, or Majalil. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for following. Majalil. Let's zoom it a little bit. Thanks for following. You're dropping watchers because they're sleepy. Yep, probably. They are sleepy, and I am. I'm streaming for a long time, and it's not. It's 4.5 hours for me. Is really a long time to be streaming and talking all the time. If I didn't talk as much as I do, then I'd maybe be more. Today I'll stay to the end. Yeah, after the stream we can voice chat or whatever. After the stream I'll be online on Discord, and people can go and we can talk without without like streaming and everybody knowing your voice. Oh my god. Let's paint a lot of flowers. Paint, bing, bing. Use the clone tool. It's awesome. I like the clone tool. That's one thing that I really miss in some other software. I really miss clone tool and of this quality. I really like Photoshop's clone tool because of the versatility. You can like use the clone tool to increase and decrease the sample that you're using, to flip it, and do all kinds of fun things. So if I sample this flower here, I can stamp it smaller, and then sample that and stamp it smaller, and just go in the distance and just make it smaller, smaller, smaller. Oof. Okay, then let's pick a brush and do some more green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Okay, let's use my jaggedy brush. The jaggedy brush is really awesome. It's like, it's really, for me, it reminds me of real like pencils and real traditional tools. So it's much fun to paint with, to paint with. It's unforgiving if you make a mistake. Yeah, you can always undo. We need more flowers in the distance. We need smaller flowers to better signify perspective, because they are bunched. Flowers are like, they are closer apart. They're closer like to each other as we go. And they're more flat because of the perspective, and the flower is like more closely tied together because of this, also because of the perspective. So we can use that to tell somebody that we're viewing in the distance. So a smaller brush and zoom in and flower, 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 flower. kitty here we'll have flowers here, and another here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and flower. Pum 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 pum. Okay. Flower, and we need flowers here in the distance. Boom. But much more in the distance we won't be able to see them, we'll just see some clumps. But now we need to see individual flowers. I want like a positive outlook when you look at this image. It's very like I want it to be positive. I'm sick of post-apocalyptic bullshit. I'm sick of like same old scenarios where virus and zombies and yada yada yada. I need more positive SF in my life. So I will make some for me. If nobody ain't gonna make it, I'm gonna make it for myself. I'm gonna make it, I'm a survivor. Better to draw something that you may oh sorry my English. Capras. Yep. For me it's much better. It's much funner, and it's also you just make maybe you like make your IP or something like that. Like maybe this will inspire me to make a story, to write a short story about the setting or something like that. So who knows? It's very inspiring for me to make stuff like this. So if you maybe it will inspire me to do something in the future. I would like to like figure out like a backstory to this illustration. For me, it's this is like a power plant for something. So what's it for? Who made it? Is this aliens or is this humans, or what's the technology in this era? It's very obvious by all the illustrations I made on this theme that people in this world returned to like more rural lifestyle a bit for like their personal work, and they have advanced technology, but they still like play in the fields, like kids play in the fields, and you have lush nature and flowers, grass, not concrete. So I'm building a more utopian world than dystopian. You have those basic, like, how to say, the world is not too polluted, and maybe something got fixed, maybe it's an alternative history. You know, there's a lot of different options you can have with like a personal IP or something. Maybe this is a different world where fossil fuels were never used or something like that. I want to paint a lush world, and I want it to be more positive, because I think humanity can do a lot much better. Humanity can do much better, and I'm sorry that we like ruined the atmosphere and we did all the horrible things to nature. I am sure that we can do much better if we wanted to, or if we were compelled to. Maybe in this timeline, like 2,000 years passed, 200 years passed away, and we stopped using fossil fuels and repaired a little bit of the atmosphere. Even though this current atmosphere wouldn't repair for itself for thousands of years if we stopped using fossil fuels like right now. Eco-friendly advancement or technology, or a different world where we colonize, of course. Hey, so I'll head to bed. Good night to you, and thanks for hosting me today. Bye bye. Gizmotech. See ya. I think I randomly came up with a pretty unique design. Share it. Share your design. Share your art. See ya, Gizmo. I'm glad to have any new followers, any new followers. Robot, yeah. I think I will see the work if you post it on Artpost's Discord. Yeah, I'm there. I'm not too active on Discord, but I am there. I lurk. My Discord is always open, so. Let's see the changes. Okay. Hey Ja, if we ban wealth, there will be no more monsters used to do anything just to earn more. Who knows? I'm not sure, but I would probably agree to a big part. But it's up to politics then. Like. We are still in pre-scarcity, like it's called pre-scarcity because our energy is still very limited, and when we transfer into a post-scarcity civilization, we'll see. Post-scarcity is like when a like population of the planet does not need, like, lack water, basic food, or basic income, or something like that. We are still like far away from a post-scarcity civilization, but I like to think about that. I like to read SF authors that do deal with the post-scarcity society, like E.M. Banks, late E.M. Banks. His culture books are really about utopian society, basically, that's in a post-scarcity era, and they still like lead wars and whatever. But it's interesting to think about that. For now, I think we will not be able to get like free energy, but I think we could do much more profitable energy, or much more, not profitable, much more sustainable energy. I'm not for like, I don't know, maybe that's a conspiracy, maybe it's not about the free energy stuff, but I am supporting with all my heart and any research that will grant us more sustainable, more usable energy, and not without waste, and like without toxic waste or waste that will harm the planet. So hello. Angry Sausage, thanks for following. Welcome to the stream, and my music is over. Okay, let me just start another album. You think about 98 of the world population will be okay with a lot. It's like maximum money of person, maximum. Yep. I think so. Because no, the problem with our society, I'm not really a person who should like talk about problems with the society, but because the money brings you power. Power is the problem. The rich, the people who are rich and powerful now, they are more about power than richness. I think, at least, they are tripping on power, and they want more money to have more power. If we somehow managed to disassociate money and power, we would maybe live in a different world. I don't know. I'm not a sociologist. I'm not an economist. I'm just a guy that likes to dream. We'll just say that this world has that. It has like the money and power that this world that I'm working on. They're not connected. Everybody can have money. And power is gained by diplomacy, and gained by knowledge, and gained by your usefulness to the society. Your worth as a person. That would be nice. They are lizards. Yes, reptilians. Oh, these trees are so fun to paint. Oh my goodness. Oof. I think I am almost over for this session. Let's play with black and white and see what I have. So because I almost lost my voice, I cannot like stream anymore. I will yeah, I think it looks good at black and white. Let's see what the other options are. Darker. This looks nice too. Default. Darker. Green filter. Default. Red filter. Oh, this is Let's make it luminosity. Red filter, green filter. Darker. Default. Yeah, I definitely need yellows to be lighter. Yeah, this is a good thing to add this black and white layer, so you can see how your image looks in black and white, and at the same time you can make changes to how each color is displayed. So I just increased the lightness of the yellows, because in this one it was very neutral. Right now with this setting it's much more visible and viewable, but not too much. I don't want it to turn into like white. I want it to still be yellow. And now I'm pressing my proofing colors and seeing if it works, if it looks nice in black and white too. I think it does, though we can have a little bit darker blues, so it looks even nicer, I think. And you change these values by setting this black and white layer on luminosity blending mode, because luminosity blending mode only adjusts the values. It doesn't mess with the hue and saturation. Here it only do you want my black and white preset based on thorough research I did? Yeah, why not? Post it in the Discord for the on our Discord, my Zhillustrator HQ. Post it there and say maybe somebody else would like it. I am currently having my black and white presets from thorough nothing, just what I like, based on what I like. But I think I'm quite good with this, even if it's not like physically good. This is an illustration. God damn it. Okay, I'm saving this, and you will get it here before I finish the stream. So stay put, don't go anywhere. Okay, let's make a new layer and paste it and merge it down and resize to 1920 pixels. 72. Okay, let me see. Can you actually take and can you do a custom preset that you can open as black and white? Is there an option to do that? Can you please, can you please save it and post the file, upload the file? I think you can upload. If you can't upload the file, let me know so I can give you permission to upload files to so people can download it and just load it into their black and white layer, adjustment layer. Filter. Let's do lens correction and just do the fringe thingy. I like the fringe thingy. Just a little bit, not so much. Let's make a vignette. Let's make it lighter or darker. No, lighter too. Okay. And I need a signature. I didn't sign this. Okay, it's a new layer. let's make a bigger one, then I will just resize it. Ah. Ah, not on the image. God damn it, Živko. On a new layer. B. Where should I put? Put to Discord if you can. If you're able to upload files. If not, then never mind. I will try to use the art. Then you just post the text values, so no problem. Invert. If I invert. What am I? Okay. Up again. Okay, never mind. I'll just let me see. Just a second. I need to check my Discord. Discord. Control. Yeah, you have to be promoted to. I think. Be promoted to stream regulars. Stream regulars can upload files, I think. Let me see my roles. Server settings, roles, lodge members. Attach files. Yep, you can attach file now. Okay, because I divided my server roles quite a bit because I don't want spam or something like that. Okay, let's save this first. Rev 2 revision 1 1920 save and hello follower. Let me just save this file and I can see who followed me because I don't see it. Electron 1440p. Save 0. Karma 12 Gaming, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you arrived. You arrived just at the end. Next time. Thanks for following, man. That green nick on Discord. Yep. You have your green nick on Discord. Okay, let me upload this to Imgur. Still can't attach files. You can you should be able to attach files. Never mind. Just be around like for 20 minutes, and I will talk with you on Discord. Okay, Imgur. Let me first attach this file and upload it and share it with you people. Yeah, I think you need to be a mod to be able to attach file. I'm not sure. I will check out the roles. So I'll probably assign a little bit more rights to lodge members. Okay, image uploaded. Here we go. It's 1920, it's 1080p. I hope you're satisfied with the image quality and everything. You will always get this kind of image quality. Even when I go make a Patreon or something like that, Patreon members will get much higher quality JPEGs, but PSDs only. But you will always get this kind of 1920p, 1920 pixels, like wide image. Okay, let's just make this full screen a little bit. And let's minimize the chat. Okay, this was an exhausting stream. I had like a lot of I have a lot of obligations today, these days, and I'm really glad I managed to get this image done, because I really like it and I want to print it out in bigger dimensions. I will probably do another revision where I will bump the image up at 10,000 pixels and make it a print. Good night for real. Hey, real. Good night. Good night, and I will be on Discord for like half an hour, probably more, if somebody wants to voice chat off stream or chat anyway. Thanks for watching, and next stream will probably be Saturday or Sunday. Thanks Karma 12 Gaming. I hope it will make a good print. I really hope. You will see probably. If you follow me on social networks, follow me. If you don't, I will post stuff about prints, about everything. Hey Ixie, you were lurking too. So yeah, I wanted to thanks for hanging out with me and making my streaming a much fun experience, and we'll see each other I think Saturday. I'm not sure. I need to see my schedule, but I'm pick up the image if you didn't from the chat, and if you're not a member on my Discord, you can join my Discord in the chat. I sent the link again. And you can chat me up off stream or whatever if you're interested about something. And see ya Robot, see ya Dearbard, see ya Kitrad, and Ixie, and Jael, and Ya, and Karma 12 Gaming, and Bits and Crafts, and Robot, and everybody. You're an awesome crowd, and it's an honor to stream for you. Stream is over in 3, 2, 1.